That's what it is. I'm muted. Got it. Yeah, I'm finishing eating this sandwich, and then we're going to get going. I had a little bit of technical difficulty. I don't know what's going on with Streamlabs and YouTube, because it's no longer a seamless one click and done. Now it's like this. I don't know. It's a much more complicated process. But we are going to be doing some draft. This is the deck that we're working with. I haven't even played with it yet. You're saying the audio is super clippy? Yeah, audio is bad. Interesting. Well, fuck. Super clippy. Alright. Well, it wouldn't be a Jake and Joel stream if there wasn't serious technical issues. I don't really know what to do other than restart the stream. So, what does it sound like then? Weird. Well, that's nice. That's really good to hear. Well, on and off again. I guess we could try this. Is that any better? Oh my god, Joel, we have to figure out the problem with streaming not just working. Can you hear me any better? It seems better? Alright. Sweet. I get very cranky when the technology doesn't work, and the problem is that very frequently the technology does not work. It's like a frequent thing. It's like, what can we do to fuck up the technology on a consistent basis? And we have that equation solved over here at our channel. Jank, no, it doesn't. It never works. Also, I've run 41 cards in every single draft deck. Let's just run one. I don't know. Are there any good overlays that you can pull up for YouTube? I don't know if there's like a good overlay that I can plan for the next stream. But I know that sometimes people like to look at the cards. You always run 41 as well? Yeah, I have a weird habit too. It's just like, I can't really cut anything. I don't really want to cut anything. Let's just run it. We have a lot of 1 and 2 drops and a good bit of 3 drops, so we're going to run 16 lands and we're going to see how it goes. I'm going to be juggling looking back and forth at chat and at the game. So Bear with me. Yeah, I probably should be running 17 land, but I'm being greedy. Yeah, I drafted already. We're gonna run this deck out just because I already have it, and then we're gonna do another draft, of course. No, I didn't get a second monitor. I'm looking at my laptop. I have my laptop all set up. Oh god, did I grab search for basic land? If I did, then we can run this. Oh, I should have looked at that. I don't think I grabbed that card. We're gonna keep it. You would cut one of the 5-mana flyers. Oh, there we go. Plains, and we are set. Let's just... We don't need to reveal that we have... Oh, actually... Yeah, we'll play... No, we don't have to reveal it. So we'll just go like this. We won't reveal our other color yet. Do we just want a flyer? I think that we do. We have removal in hand. Yeah, we'll just take this. That's fine. Screenshot. Screen shooting is your friend, lols. Yeah, I think here we run out the summoning and just present a flyer that we can throw something on. Let's just do this. Next turn we get our campus online, and then we're pretty much in a good place. I appreciate everybody hanging out. I wasn't expecting this many people to come watch some draft, but I have been drafting this set a lot. It's been a ton of fun. And Joel and I are on a new... Oh, this is actually really good for us here. Do we equip? I'm pretty sure that we do when we start getting in with lifelink ASAP. Can even go guiding voice. Learn again. Yeah, I think that's the way. We'll go campus here. We'll go guiding voice. We'll go grab... Why do I fucking have a fractal summoning? Oh, that was in the beginning of the deck. Yeah, let's just take permanent removal. I actually like all the flyers that we have coming up. So we'll just present that. We'll equip here. And say go with my big beefy 4 power flyer with lifelink. Seems good. Cow the God of Chat, what's up? Nice to see ya. Cow says, I had a mini panic thinking you guys were opening today's Strixhaven boxes and I would miss watching my box open. No, Joel's gonna do that later on in the evening though. Sincere Tony, hi, new to the channel and game learning. Thanks for the stream. I appreciate you hanging out, Tony. All right, so I don't care at all about what's going on here. Ooh, can we like present 2 flyers here? I think we just run out the 5. Let's just... I don't think there's a 1 mana black sacrifice spell, so we'll just swing. And then we're gonna go this. Brody Ram hanging out. What's up? No beer right now. We don't care. We just don't. Yeah, I don't care. 2 less to cast during my end step. Okay. Alright, that guy's good. Little do they know, I drafted a ton of evasion. Or, I mean, I guess they do know. I think we just go wide. No reach. Yeah. And then we will run out the Stone Rise Spirit and get in had a good weekend. Yeah, pretty good weekend. How about yourself? Draft is your most favorite format. Mine too. I like draft and sealed, but sealed is definitely second to draft. Everyone's loving this format, but I'm not the biggest fan. I miss call time. I didn't get to draft much call time. I wish I had. All right, so they're going to cast Go Blank. We're discarding 2 cards. We don't care about the Dark Ritual. Closing statement, destroy target creature or planeswalker you don't control, put a 1/1 counter. This seems pretty obvious. We'll just cut these 2. They exile the Yard, but we don't care. We're just so far ahead as far as in the air. They send the team, but even with the biggest pump spell, it's not going to get there. I don't care. All right, GG's. All right. Nice little W. I got up to plat before the rank reset. How often do they reset ranks? I don't play this enough. Let's take a look at the deck one more time here. See if there's anything that we're missing that we should include. I'm kind of medium on Dark Ritual, but I know the turn that I'm able to get out like a 5 mana flyer on turn 3, I'll be like, no, it's worth it. I am actually kind of medium on Dark Ritual. Like, I kind of want to just run like another like Arrogant Poet or possibly another Stonerise Spirit. But also the deck just won, so there is an argument to just run it. Yeah, let's just run it. Jank says, do you play Pogo Buzz? Jank, I got the Smeargle, which is pretty cool. I didn't post it in the Discord, but I did get it. Pokemon Go. 16 lands, 41 cards. Yes. Yeah, because my curve is pretty low. Looks fine. I am eating a Jamaican jerk turkey sandwich. Yeah, I like Unwilling Ingredient. The fact that we can get additional mana out of it for oh, this is what we were just talking about right here. I think we just go for this. Let's start this thing moving. Yeah, that's the move. Can they reject this? They totally could. Are they holding reject? I'm just gonna bet. I'm gonna bet against it. I'm gonna bet against that they're holding. Actually, let's see. No, fuck it, dude. Pedal to the metal. No. I'm so in the middle about this. All right, let's swing. Let's just get out a flyer. No, let's do this. We're doing it. We're going for it. YOLO. I like YOLO. I called this. 5 mana flyer, turn 3. Gets hit with a reject. Oh, it doesn't. All right, I'll take it. That's fine. Whatever. Maybe I should have run out the Inkling like I was thinking. Sticks the landing. Oh, fuck. I could just get it with closing statement. At the beginning of your upkeep, exile the top card of each opponent's library until... No, fuck that. That thing dies. That thing dies. 2 less to cast during your end step. Yep. Wait. During your end step. 2 less to cast during your end step. What? Why can't I cast this? Is this not... Oh, it's my second main phase. Where is... Okay, there we go. Got it. Figured it out. Figured it out. I was like, why can't I do this? I really would like to get this Mage Hunter online because Mage Hunter right now would actually do some damage to this deck. What the fuck? Whatever, dude. Brutal. Fucking brutal. That card is stupid too. It's not even good. It's seriously not good. Like, it's fine right there. What he just did is fine. But it's not even that good a card. And also, I am mana screwed. Imagine drawing 1 more mana. And we're 46% to draw land too. Let's see what perfect draw they got. I can't wait to see. Yeah, the Dark Ritual for a swamp wouldn't be a bad idea. We'll just do that. All right. So, we kind of need to tap both those things down. And I think that's where we start. See if they have any kind of combat trick. Because if I run out Mage Hunter or Combat Professor and they just have removal for it, I mean, no, we need to run it out. We need to run it out. Yeah, and that's fine. Okay, so they get in with a learn, which means that they're going to go grab permanent removal. Oh no, they go fractal summoning. Yeah, no attackers. All right, so they just have a fractal summoning. And I'm going to hope not a removal for this Mage Hunter. Because honestly, we're not in a bad position if we can get to the next upkeep with Mage Hunter surviving. Because we 100% throw it in front of the unwilling ingredient. We might get out of this. Yeah, you could fuck the 17 lands, 41 cards, pushing it way better, swapping the Dark Ritual for a Swampy Bumpy. Yeah, I don't hate that. All right, so what did they do? They cast Quandrix Command. All right, so that's kind of a bummer. That's just GG. It's just GG, dude. Brutal. Fucking brutal, dude. Yeah, just cast it. Get your 2/2 out there. What are you thinking? It's like, I could hold it for the next turn. Yes, that's the correct move. I could have bought one more turn with the study break, but I'm not gonna sit there and deal with it. I'm not gonna sit and deal with it. Yeah, I was being greedy. I was being greedy. And we saw how cool the Dark Ritual move was. Yeah, I got out a 5-cost 3/3 that got aced EOT. Beautiful. Beautiful. Oops. You know what happened? Actually. Why? Okay. Yeah, I guess one more swamp. No, we'll just do a plains, whatever. We'll just go even. Yeah, that's fine. Let's run it. It's a black deck. Dark Ritual is a must if you have it. No, I just cut it. But you're probably right. You're probably right. All right, this hand is like fantastic. We'll just run this. No removal, just dudes. That's fine. We just play through the reject, right? Yeah, of course. They either got it or they don't. Oh yeah, it's nice to play. I play this game. I do play this game. All right, well, they're not going to trade here. And honestly, if they do, I'm fine with it. Let's see if they trade. Land. We're going land. Pilgrim is like, if you get it, if you're in white, grab a Pilgrim. Grab 2. It's one of the best cards in the set, as far as commons go. Okay. Yeah, so we are gonna have to find an answer for this Pledge Mage. The Quandrix Pledge Mage is good. It's very good. It's a huge emphasis on instant and sorcery spells in this set. Okay, so then we find Mage Hunter, which is pretty good. Or I run out another flyer. We just race. I think we can run out Mage Hunter just in case they have anything reactive. Or are they just running like reject.deck? Is reject 3? Okay, so either way, all right, let's get Mage Hunter out there before we attack. Oh, that didn't seem like any kind of reactive spell. Does blue have untapped stuff you can outpace with all your dudes? Yep. Yeah, that's where I'm about right now. Yeah, this is like gonna be one of the more annoying cards to deal with. But that's fine, because now Mage Hunter is going to be taxing them every single time that they... Oh, they're not even... Yeah, okay, I see what they're doing. So yeah, I think we just like go wide in the air, right? I'm almost down to like... Let's run this guy out. This isn't extremely mana efficient, but if this gets hit with a reject... Oh wait, never mind. Reject exiles it, so pillar drop isn't exactly a perfect scenario here. Yeah, okay. That's fine. At least that happened to that and not... We're gonna send this. Okay, that's fine. And now we can play the pillar drop and get back the flyer, which is actually good. I miss playing Magic in person too. Okay, card I don't really care about, but it's gonna be super impactful probably. Right now, the opponent is thinking, how do I kill the Mage Hunter? All right, gets in the air. That's fine. They have 2 cards in hand. Oh, and we find the Juke. The Juke is actually going to be pretty strong. Let's send it. Let's see what happens. Okay, nice. Synergy. No tax. We have more resources. No, the Pledge Mage doesn't have reach, no. Oh, I sent the Pilgrim to die because I just want to get it in the graveyard to get the opportunity to recur it. But you're probably right. It would have been better to just leave it on the field. Up to 4 creature cards with different names. Oh, brutal. Brutal. This is not good. I don't think I care about the... That's fine. This does put us in a bit of a predicament. This is our chance, because this is about to outrun us. That's fine. Okay. We're in a fine situation here, in my opinion. I think we present a flyer and then leave open the juke, and we might be able to get in with even more value. So let's go like this with counters in mind. We're in a bit of a situation. All right, so this reach kind of sucks. What is he offering the 1/3 for? He must have some sort of pump, right? Some sort of like big play type thing. Oh, I see. I see what's going on. I'm just going for it. Let's see what they sacrifice. Because if I were them, I would sacrifice the 1/3 that he's about to swing with. Yeah, lots of anti-Jake tech. You're right. Absolute. Who runs Test of Talents? Why is the opponent running that? That is so stupid. Whatever, guy. Thank you for that. Well, it doesn't matter because we aren't swinging because of the freaking 4/4, which sucks. But that's fine. We're ahead. Yeah, and that is kind of how I feel about that card. Is it's like I ran it in like the very first deck that I drafted of this set, and then I was like, you know what? I'm just not super excited about it. What? Whoa, they're offering. They're freaking offering. Trample whenever a creature you control with power of. They're offering the 4/4. Are you fucking kidding me? This is incredible. What am I missing? There is no pump. What am I missing? Is this just an oof? That was a huge play mistake by our opponent. That was weird. I was like, what are they thinking here? Oh my god, they're just letting me go. They're like, go for it. Get in there. I don't want to double block that thing. I don't want to take my one opportunity to kill that and double block it. Think we're gonna EOT Pilgrim? No, fuck that, dude. They gotta pay 3 life to even target that, so I think we're in a good spot. And they Red Menace. They go wide, but I don't care. Are you serious? They're gonna just send their biggest blocker. Silver. Silver. Do we just like run through? I don't think that we do. Even though part of me wants to. Let's just send the lifelinker again. Clear up the board, and then I think we win on next turn. I think we just send here. That's fine. They double block. We get in with flyer that can also drain, and then they have to answer everything. And yeah, I think we just get out of this because of 2 big play mistakes that our opponents made. First time offering the Quandrix Mage, and then the second time offering the Reach with no card in hand. We'll go like this, and then we're going to be using this ability every single time that we can until the game ends, or until it is killed. But we should be in a good place. They weren't comfortable dirtling. They got too impatient. They needed to dirtle more. I mean, there's no reason not to send it. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna dirtle. Part of me, do we swarm past? If we swarm past, 2 things die. No, I hate it. Yeah, no, we're not. We're not doing it. I'm pretty sure I'm not supposed to swing here. I don't think I'm supposed to swing. Which seems stupid, but I'm not. I'm not going to do it. As long as we have the Spectre of the Fens online. Sack a dude, sure. Oh no, they just play it straight up. Why not? Yep. Okay. If you swing 2 flyers, you clear their skies when they block and grow your other dudes. Yeah, I mean, I thought about that, but the thing is there is a lot of go wide over there now. And so, yeah, I can't lose 2 flyers because then they just swarm past, especially now with this 5/4 here. There's like almost a case to be made for returning Pilgrim just to be a blocker. But I do need to just use this drain as much as possible. Yeah, this is tough now at this point. So we can't block the Vortex Runner. Takes us down to 7. That puts us in a really bad place. Yeah, the drain is pretty valuable. All right, I think we have to do this. The combat professor no longer really means much. Let's just throw 6 toughness in front of this. And hopefully they don't have... Hopefully they do not have a pump spell. All right, okay. This is good. This is good. This is better. Because now I can block this 3/4 with my Spectre. Oh, okay. All right, so next turn they're going to swing 3, 4, 5, 6. This is instant. Ugh. But I can use it during the end step. What do we kill? The Vortex Runner? Or obviously one of the flyers, right? Oh, if I kill a flyer, we win. But that is contingent. Oh, really? Oh, you're right. All right, this is very ballsy. See, this is why chat. This is why I like chat. YOLO, baby. Yes. Yes. Love it. I'll be right back. We're going to get through this silver tier, baby. Oh, yeah. If you're just now joining, thanks for hanging out. We are currently 2-1 with this draft deck. I'm going to leave it up while I step away to get myself a little bit more water, and then we'll keep this thing going. All right, let's catch up on chat here really quick. How's it going, everybody? GG. Back to work. See everyone. Brody, thanks for hanging out, man. Dean, hanging out. Oh, drafting. Are we? Might just snuggle down for this. It's nice to see you, Jank. Nice to see you, Dean. Jank says coffee break. Keto Investor, hanging out as well. Nice to see you, Keto. I don't know when you joined, but it's good to see you. I might actually get back into Arena just for drafting. Caleb says Orzhov is Orzhov. I see. Yes, we are playing some Silverquill. I actually think Silverquill is one of the better guilds. Pretty good. I like them. This might be my third time drafting Silverquill. McFuddy is hanging out as well. The only reason I play Arena is for draft. You know, I have to say, same thing. Bobby Z says, is Jake having a safety meeting with Annie in the kitchen again? Oh, God. No, Annie is not here, actually. So I was having a safety meeting with myself. Keto Investor fun. Jake, do it. All right. You guys ready to get these next games going? Because we're also going to draft a new deck. If you are hanging out and you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. We're starting something new. Let's go ahead and talk about something new that we're starting, which is I'm going to be doing scheduled streams on Monday and Wednesday from 1 to 5 Pacific Standard Time for the next month. We're going to try it out. We're going to see what it's like. We're going to see if it's the kind of thing that we think is going to be beneficial for the channel. And, you know, I do play a lot of draft when a new set comes out, and it's like, you know, we should just be like streaming this, hanging out, talking to people. Sometimes it's hard for me to split my focus, but I'm going to work on it. I'm going to do my best. Jank says, what is the money cost of drafting? You know, the thing is I've drafted Strixhaven so much. I don't know if we can look at it, but I've drafted it like maybe 10 times, and most of the time I break even. So we're actually doing really good on like gems and gold. So we should be fine. And then we also do have one player draft token as well, so we should be in a good place. Walter says, Jake, I'm having some juice. Hope you and the lady are doing great. Can't wait for my foil quest box. Walter, as soon as Joel gets done with Strixhaven, we're gonna get it going. So I'm thinking tentatively it's gonna be like possibly Tuesday, because this upcoming Saturday is gonna be difficult. So I'm thinking it might be this following Tuesday, but I need to get with Dylan, who's the other sponsor on that, because you guys are going to be episode 16, which is freaking nuts. It's going to be crazy. How many Doge per draft? Jank. Bobby Z says, was late popping in because work meetings, Gary. Oh, dude, I mean, we got I think we got 3 hours left on this stream. I don't know if you're talking about this one or previous. What is Doge at? Now you got me wondering. I'm gonna have to take a look, and then we're gonna continue this draft. Oh, it is moving. It's at 42 cents. It is at 42 fucking cents. I do have a Doge. I do. Her name is Lemon. My Doge is named Lemon. She's a very sweet Doge. She's a very sweet Doja. All right, let's keep this going. Wait, cancel. Done. Play. Okay, no worries. I think I'm starting to not feel well today. Might have to call out of work this next week. Oh, God. Whatever you think you can get away with that also the Magic gods would approve of. I do kind of want to get out of silver, and also I want to draft a 3-color deck today. I want to draft like Teamer or something, or I want to draft like Sultai. Or what would we call those? Witherdrix? Quan Bloom? Oh, this is rough. The Pilgrim makes me want to keep it. Fuck it, we're keeping it. It's a little land heavy, but that's okay. It's not fantastic, but it's not awful. Part of me wants to pitch it. I'm keeping it. I'm fucking keeping it. I'm not throwing it back. Ooh, I like it so much better now. This uncommon is just absolute gas. Killian Ink Duelist. I'm pretty much gonna send it out to its death, I'm thinking. I mean, that's what's gonna happen, right? It's just gonna get aced, but no, I'm can't just not play it. Killian's just gonna get shot, but that's okay. I mean, we could cast everything. Oh, okay, so they're just like, all right, I need to get some mana going. This is about to get hit with removal. It doesn't, which means that we are just going ham. Yeah, we swing Pilgrim. I don't so much want to send the flyer out, but maybe I do. Maybe I just send the flyer out and just get in with evasion and keep getting in with evasion. We don't necessarily need the Pilgrim yet. Yeah, I think this is the way. Opponent is probably going to have a big turn coming up here. If they return the Grinning to their hand, could they Elemental Masterpiece? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, they could. They could Elemental Masterpiece if they return the Grinning, which would be pretty brutal. I thought you was drinking shine from the mason jar. No. Too early in the week. All right, so they block this turn if able. Okay. So this thing is gonna die. They just send it. Do they pump it? Imagine they do, right? Oh, okay, sure, it's fine. All right, this all feels just very medium. Okay. All right, well, now that puts us in a good place for the pillar drop. Next turn, we could just go wide and get in with like Leech Fanatic and Stone Rise, but I do think we need the land, so we're just gonna go Pilgrim. And we'll keep gaining life. Okay, so we find another land. Do we need the black mana this turn? I think we just need air. We just need air and go wide. They are tapped out. They double block. I can kill the Grinning. No, I think we just pillar drop. Pillar drop, return the flyer. That's fine. We just need evasion. We just need to get in the air. If he double blocks, we kill the grinning. I don't care. No attacks. Excuse me. Like, I'm so happy to throw the Pilgrim in front of pretty much anything. Not that, though. Just like double block. No, fuck it, dude. Whatever. That's fine. There was probably a case to be made for just taking 4 as well. Ugh, fuck off. Ugh. I don't know if I can clean these up. We're in trouble. It didn't even look like the opponent had the mana for that elemental masterpiece, but I guess they did. The Ignis is a little bit OP in my opinion, but you know, whatever. Campus is nice. Do like finding the campus. All right, let's just keep this train moving. Might as well dump everything while ugh. I just need some toughness on some of these creatures. I need toughness on them. Yeah, no attacks. We can at least start getting this Pilgrim online. Looks like opponent only limited by their mana at this point. They have plenty of cards in hand. The 4 is a lot easier to stave off than the 12. Pretty much the only thing we have working for us now, though, is this freaking Pilgrim. Let's just keep the Spectre. That's nice. Are you fucking kidding me? I'm over it. I'm over it. Talk about having all of the premium Prismari pieces. I think it was a little bit out of my wheelhouse there. Yeah, I'm like throwing all of my cute little Silver Quill cards in front of everything that the opponent is presenting. And then it's just like, and 2 7/7s. But because this lady was here, there will be 100 7/7s. I'm fine with this hand. It looks good. Tight. Maha! I would like to get this flyer into 2-3 range with Guiding Voice next turn. That'd put us in a good spot. And let us go learn. Let's just go flyers. Swing through with my bird. Next turn we go Combat Professor, I think. Opponent looks to be mana screwed, I'm guessing. Before sending out the Combat Professor... No, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Fuck it. Yeah. It's a good thing I had the last Shamalis, though. That would have probably put us in a bad space. They get in with Professor, but we are winning the race. Go wide in the air. That's the downside of the ritual. Early in the game, your opponent hasn't used any removal yet, and it's usually cheaper. Yep, that's right. Wow, and so they say we're gonna send our bear, which means we're killing the bear 100%. No blocks, no blocks, but we are 100% killing the bear. Why did I not send out the Shade Wing? Jake? Because nothing's gonna die. That's what it is. The Combat Professor he wants to keep. All right. Yeah, that's right. Nothing's gonna die here. He'll bump with one of the 2/3s, but the 3/1 is gonna go through because he's not gonna trade the Combat Professor for the Inkling. Yep. Okay. So we get through. They go to 3. And then what we do is we go 1, 2, 3, 4 Shade Wing. That's fine. I'm sure they wanted to sacrifice the slug and not their bear. That's fine. This puts us in a good place. I just want to get back gems. So as long as we can get in here and they don't do a massive 12, I'm pretty sure we have it on the next turn. I don't even think they can wipe the board for the mana that they have. Yeah, that's fine. That dies. Okay. Swings in for 3, no blocks. Yeah, all right. There we go. Keto Investor says, okay, I'm in quick draft and my learned lessons aren't working. What to do? Play on without those. What do you mean they're not working, Keto Investor? Holy shnikes. Dogecoin seriously just hit 43 cents. That's wild. All right, so we are 3-2, which is really nice because now we minimum get back 1,000 gems. So the next draft is going to be nice and cheap. Almost gold. It is almost gold. What is just going on? All right, here we go. We don't have anything with learn. However, we do have a nice 1-drop and a nice removal. If we draw any mana, it puts us in a good spot. We are on the draw. It's fine. Let's keep it. I feel fine about it. It's not a fantastic hand, but we do have a 1-drop play and a good removal for anything our opponent, and a 2-drop play. So it's actually not bad. The last time we played an unwilling ingredient, we lost to it, and it was ours. I did add a land, yeah. I took out the Dark Writ and I put in a land. We'll just go ahead and... Do we lash? Yeah. We don't want them gaining. We don't want them gaining. However, it is Witherbloom, so we could wait for like some sort of big play type thing and then get in before they... I'm very medium on Stonerise Spirit too. I don't think I like Stonerise Spirit that much. All right, well, I'm not blocking with that, so we'll just end turn. And we'll see if they do something reactive. I played a quick draft where the opponent used the Death Touch spell infused with Vitality and it didn't kill my creature. It should have. Oh, that's weird. That is odd. Pass 2 attacks. Yep. I'll let them gain 2 just to see if they're doing some sort of big play. All right, they're not. It's fine. Okay. All right, well, fuck it. Now we'll do it. Well, whoops. At least we can block the flyer. We'll just swing. Whatever. Yeah, this might be an oof. I just need 1 land. We are 48% to draw land, so pretty much a coin flip. Yeah, the MTG resource system honestly just drives me crazy a lot of the time. Oh, holy shit. Yeah, it's my least favorite part of this game. One land and we're just like golden to do stuff. 1 land, man. I appreciate you hanging out today. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. All right, so now we need to just like stay open for Expel, I think, and get that Mage Hunter out of here. All right, so opponent definitely ahead on mana. I am jealous. All right, so that's a pretty sad moment. It's okay. But now we get to get in here, just get this out of the way. Hopefully we just draw mana, no Snakeskin Veil, send that to the exile. We take 2, draw a land, please, for fuck's sake. Brutal, dude. I need just lands for days. It's like baby fractal summoning. I'm not like super worried about. There is a case to be made for always grabbing one of the lessons that lets you search for a basic. All right, so obviously the move is this while our opponent's tapped out. Or do we send a combat professor? That way we can start getting in the air. I think that's the move, actually. Because then if they kill the combat professor, we're able to just go hard with Mage Hunter after that. Yeah, I think this is the move. So we do this. This thing does not have reach, which means that we can actually start to mitigate some of this life that they're gaining so much of. Why is Dogecoin seriously just on a tear to 44 cents right now? It's passing 44 cents. All right, today is weird. Today is fucking weird. I'm happy I got up. Went ahead and averaged down. That thing is weird. All right, opponent has 2 cards in hand. It's looking like they might sacrifice their overgrown to learn. That's what I would maybe do. I am gonna take 3 like one more time. Yeah, no blocks, no big play. All right, what do they follow up with here? Nothing. Okay, so then we find the juke, which is actually really nice for us. I kind of want to send out another combat professor. Actually, let's send out Mage Hunter now. Okay. We go air again. We might be able to squeeze this one. It's going to take some time, but I do think that we could get there. They are keeping up the token. That's an oof. I should have just sent the combat professor. Fail. Gain a life. Okay. I think we survived this turn, though. I'm pretty sure I'm going to regret having swung with that combat professor there. That was probably a fail. I'm gonna be greedy here. Fuck. Well, mistakes were made. Mistakes were made. I feel like I need to stay up with this Umbral Juke. Ugh. Do I just send another combat professor? I feel like I need it. Fuck it. We're going for it. We're going wide to try and stay alive here. Opponent has gained so much life this game. I take it by their pause that what perfect fucking draws they have had. What perfect draws. 1, 2, 3. God, drives me crazy. Big play. Let's see. Let's see if they got it. Oh, not doing that. This pillar drop. Hopefully they fucking whiff once. If they could whiff once, that would be sweet. Oh. Hand. It's not awful. I'm taking this, which is probably a little bit of a not great plan, but I'm just going wide here just in case. Oh, God, let us get out of this. Oh, this is not bad. All right, they sacrifice? No. Oh, brutal. Incredibly brutal. All right, well, that's the exile target. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere here. Question, anybody think March of the Machines and Oscar would work rattling around in my head? Oh my God, we are holding at 1. I don't know how long we can do it. They just gonna sacrifice to learn? They do. What do they grab? Do they have introduction? Do they have it? Fuck, of course they do. Of course they fucking have it. All right. Good riddance, that shitty ass deck. Good riddance to that deck. Did I have fun? Yeah. Yeah, I did. I had fun. I just hate that. I should have traded that 5 life that I took when I was at 10 going down to 5 was a big mistake. And also this deck was awful. I hated it. I hated it. We're going to do a new one. Same thing. Yeah, let me just get some more water. I'll be back in like seriously 10 seconds. Just give me a sec. All right, we're just running it back. Here we go. Win some, lose some. That's it. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. As long as I can like net back some gems. Oops. This isn't where we want to go. This is not where we want it to be. If you are watching, click like and subscribe. Liking the video pushes it to more people in the algorithm, and then more people can enjoy the stream. But if you want to keep the stream to yourself, I mean, I get it. That's fine. Here we go. Premier Draft, Strixhaven. Let's just get in. Na 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 na. All right, let's do this. I appreciate everybody hanging out. All right, so we find Dark Writ. I'm pretty sure I'm going to take the Quandrix command. And then there's also part of me that wants to take every biomathematician first and just have the biomathematician deck. Return target creature or planeswalker to its owner's hand. Put target artifact or counter target artifact or enchantment spell. Put 2 1/1 counters on target creature. I mean, this is just too good to pass. And then it's also the colors that I was talking about I want to play. So I think we're just going to take the Quandrix command. And then it also gets added to the collection as well. How long have I played Magic? I've played since 2009. There's some other really good stuff in here, like Killian. Like, it's a fantastic 2-drop, but I just don't want to play Silver Quill again. So I'm just going to go Quandrix command. After that, we find a Pledge Mage, which I'm pretty sure we're going to go for. There's some fine stuff in here, but this card gets out of hand really quick. I'm just going to cut Quandrix and just show people that Quandrix is completely not available. We're just going to take it. Dude, we started at the same time, 2009. Really? Nice. That's badass. Yeah, I probably played, like, God, they probably got me back. I had collected the cards as a kid. And it's really funny because I have this Visions binder. I'll show you. I had this Visions binder. It's old. I think we take the Professor here. Professor is pretty hard to pass. Also, if we do find a Cultivate, I'll start splashing for stuff like Blood Researcher. But for now, we're just going to go nice big 4-drop that goes wide. So anyway, when I get back into the game, there's the Cultivate. We're fucking in, baby. This deck is going to be fucking gas. All right, so I get back into the game. I have my mom send me my cards because I'm in college. I'm like, hey, send me my old Magic cards. And in that Visions binder, a Gem Mint Grim Tutor from Starter 1999 and a Mox Diamond Gem Mint unplayed. And I was just like, holy shit. I had no idea what those were worth at the time, but I remember looking up those cards and being like, oh my God, Grim Tutor is worth like $200. And then I was like, and this Mox Diamond is worth 40. I sold both of them to Card Kingdom. I built my first EDH deck, which was Wart, red-black Wart. All right, so now we need to start looking at grabbing a couple learn cards. Like, Arcane Subtraction is fine, but also we could start grabbing the Biomathematicians and just like go super duper wide, which is going to allow us to play cards like the Gruff as well because we can sacrifice the Fractals. Yeah, I think we go Biomathematicians. Quandrix Apprentice, whenever you cast or copy an instant or sorcery spell. Yeah. Yes, but then also this, because we could splash black because of Cultivate, and then there's also a case to be made for another Pledge Mage. Look at the top 3 cards of your library. You may reveal a land from among them. Yeah. Put it in your hand. It's a really good thinning spell. Yeah. It's pretty hard to pass it. It's just so much velocity, right? Okay. So I really want to grab this lesson because I'm pretty sure we're going to want it later in the game. I pretty much always pass these lands. I never really care about these lands at all. Like, it even fits into our colors nicely, and I don't think I give a shit. I'm also tempted to take the Prismari Campus because then we can just splash red since we do have the Cultivate, and then that can open us up for stuff like Elemental Masterpiece at the top end of our curve. I think I take the Summoning, though. Let's just get the Summoning, get it out of the way. We want that card. Now, this is actually really nice. I do really want to pick up a big play, but I'm pretty sure we're going to see another one. But now we can start planning for... Oh, actually, we probably take Environmental Sciences. Yeah, never mind. Never mind. This... Do we care about this card? What do you guys think of this card? Emergent Sequence. I'm like very medium on it, but I don't like much of the other stuff in here except for infuse. And maybe we can go 4-color. Maybe we just go cram session, get the gain 4 life and learn. All right, we'll go for it. If they kill the land, then whatever, right? I think we grab a befuddler. Yeah, that's fine. I like having one befuddler. Oh, we just find the campus, baby. Quandrix completely freaking open. Quandrix is open. I guess if we do splash red, this guy's not outside of the realm of possibility. Square up is fine, but we probably won't play it. Oops. Wasn't looking at these last cards. I don't think we'll want that 2/4, but maybe. Semester's End is good. Symmetry Mage is pretty good. I don't know how good it's going to be in our deck. Part of me wants to just grab the squirrel. I think we do just grab the squirrel. The squirrel's really good. And it's from our draft today. Yeah, Mage Duel is really good. Burying Books is really good. Oh, that's true. Yeah, I guess we do go Burying Books. Mage Duel is also very good. You're right. Actually, yeah, I mean, they're both really good. Yeah, let's just go Burying Books. That's fine. The guide is pretty nice. I also do want to pick up a big play, and then also because we do have fixing, we can start grabbing the... Yeah, let's just go Sultai. I like that. I really like Sultai. You think the Kelpie? Yeah, I mean, it is really good. It's pseudo removal by itself. I pretty much can't pass the Trickster, but we can look at everything else. Mentor's Guidance is really nice. I do want to splash another color, but I mean, I guess we don't need to force that yet. There's no way that we pass the Trickster. The Mentor's Guidance is not bad. I'd only splash bombs. No, I can't grab the Guidance over the Trickster. The Trickster is just gas. I do want to pick up a Fractal Summoning. Golden Ratio I haven't liked. It like reads really well, but I don't like it very much. We have to pick up a Fractal Summoning. We need to look at what cards we have with Learn, because we do need to pick up some stuff that has Learn. Yeah, we 100% need to grab cards with Learn. Grabbing this. Oh no, we're gonna grab some though. I think we have to grab the Serpent. The Serpent is always a good pickup, and it's uncommon, so we likely will not see another one. Another Berry and Books pops up, which is really nice. But also, I do want to pick up another 2-drop. And this is a really good 2-drop. The Reckless Ampliomancer. Let's just pick up one more Berry and Books, and then we're going to be pretty much set where we need to be there. Yeah, I'm just going to grab one of these. These guys are really good in that 4-drop slot, and they keep wheeling. And if I just need to splash 1 black mana for them, I just won't grab anything black that's less than 4 or 5. I don't know how much I like this card. But you know what? We need 2 drops. I thought about grabbing the Spectre there as well. This is nice. We can grab the Mage Duel. Grab another premium removal spell. We do need like Field Trip. We need a couple spells with Learn. This is nice. We can pick up a big play like we've wanted to do. We'll grab Vortex Runner since we're going big mana. 3 drops are starting to look pretty stacked. Let's pick up our Learn spell with the Cram Session. We don't care about any of these cards. We'll just grab the uncommon and send it to the board. Oh my gosh. Beautiful. All right, here we go. Last pack. Oh. Somebody's getting an Exodus. I want to grab it, but I'm grabbing the other Frost Trickster for consistency because I want to win. But somebody is going to get an Exodus. I do kind of want to grab it for the collection, but I just don't care. I don't care. I'll make it. I'll make it later if I want it. So, Biomathematician is looking bad since we aren't seeing any others. So we'll just go ahead and grab the Frost Trickster, throw it into that 3-drop slot. Another Mage Duel. Ooh. Ooh, is this worth it? Is Exponential Growth worth it? I'm pretty sure. Yeah, I can craft it if I need it, and I'm not worried. Yeah, it is sorcery speed, right? I might just grab the Witherbloom Campus. Did I grab it? No, I need... I'm taking a Tangle Snap. I like the versatility on it, and I pretty much always use the ability. Ooh! This is so nice for us. This is exactly what we're looking for. Comes with Learn. Nice evasive flyer. Now I can grab my Squirrel. Actually, a 5-drop would be good. Witherbloom Pledge Mage would probably be good. We have a lot of 2-drops. As much as I want the Squirrel. I mean, actually, do we take the Squirrel or the Pledge Mage? You think we go another Kelpie? No, I'm not doing another one. We have so many 3-drops. I think I'm just going here. We're going big. Yeah, Arcane does have Learn. Nope, here we go. Field Trip. This is what we need. We need the Field Trip. There's some other fun stuff in here, but that is what it is looking like. Pop Quiz. Yeah, I'm not passing Pop Quiz. I don't care about Solve the Equation. So many 3-drops. We're taking another Professor. Oh no, do we take this? I think I think we take the Drake, right? For the Death Touch? Yeah, we could use a 2-drop. Yeah. Don't care about that spell. Arcane Subtraction. At this point, we have plenty of spells with Learn. But you know what? Arcane Subtraction is probably better than Cram Session. Actually, no, I want Eureka Moment. Eureka Moment is good. I don't know what I was thinking there. Almost past Eureka Moment. The Cemetery Sage. Do we like it? Do we care? God, I really wanted a Bookworm. The Zephyr Boots aren't bad either. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Whoops. Oh, that's fine. Yeah. I'm very medium on this deck. Squirrel. Get a squirrel. Another squirrel. Oh, is this worth it? This is really random. I'll just take the squirrel. All right. Let's go in here and do some damage control. Yeah, I think we are. Lots of stuff to cut here. God, so many 2-drops. Hold on. I kind of want to build it differently. All right. We're just going to go green-blue because the only reason we would be splashing black is for that one crocodile I pulled that one time. Let's go. Wait, what is going on? Why won't it let me? Let's look at our 1 and 2 drop creatures. So we want to take the best in slot ones, which in my opinion are going to be the Drake. This. I want both squirrels. And I want one Ampliomancer. That's probably a good starting spot for 2 drops. Let's look at 3s, because I know that there's a lot. We want both of the Frost Tricksters. We want the Dream Strix. We want the Kelpie. We definitely want the Pledge Mage, and I'm on the fence about the Vortex Runner. Maybe we want it. Maybe we want the Vortex Runner. We'll see. Let's look at 4-drop and 5-drop creatures. I'm pretty sure we didn't have any 6-drops. We'll take the Professor. We'll take the Serpent. And we will take the Pledge Mage. Is there a case to be made for splashing black for this one card? Probably not, especially if we need to look at spells. What just happened? I think MTG Arena just took poop on us. I think MTG Arena needs a moment, friends. If it was a Bellatrix Witherbloom, I'd say yes. Yeah, no, that's fair. All right, let's go back in here and build this deck. I like looking at it from the perspective of top down. Three drops, both the tricksters, the Strix, the guide. And then we were saying the professor is coming, the pledge mage, and we were medium on the vortex runner. 5, 6, and 7 drops. What do we got? This is coming. This is coming. That puts us at 13 creatures. That's fine. And then we'll have a Gaius Cradle on here. And spells. All right, so we need a couple spells with learn. Let's get our learn spells out of the way. We'll take Pop Quiz because Pop Quiz is really good. We also had the Dream Strix, which has learn on it as well. And then I believe we also want Field Trip. And we will run a Cultivate just to thin the deck out. We want the Quandrix Command. We want the Eureka Moment. We have 1, 2, 3, 4 lessons, but this one doesn't count. This one isn't going to be anything. So we want both Burying Books. We want probably Arcane Subtraction. You do want Mage Duel. And then I am taking 2 more cards. Cram Session we're skipping on. We don't want it. Yeah, this doesn't look bad. We don't have any 1-drops, but I think that's fine. We'll take Big Play, and then we'll take the Tangle Strap. This looks fine. And actually, I feel like we could probably even... I think we could cut a land, right? The curve is so low to the ground. I don't think we need 17 land. Maybe we do. No, let's just run it. Let's just try it. Here we go. We'll see how it goes. I appreciate everybody hanging out. If you are enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel. This looks fine. Curve looks good. We'll get the Reckless out there. Now that puts us in a nice spot as well with the Mage Duel. Ugh. I wonder how much value this is for the opponent here. I mean, I suppose drawing 3 is always good, right? Ugh. Great, so anything they play, we're going to kill with the Mage Duel. All right, they don't play anything. So instead, what we're going to do is we're going to swing, and then we're going to play the Pledge Mage, and hopefully our opponent is not holding a reject. And maybe they are. God, so many people are playing reject, dude. Counter Magic, dude. What a blast. Counter Magic is such a blast. So fun, and it's a great time. I'm gonna UAT Arcane Subtraction on my own dude to make sure that we stay ahead and continue grabbing mana. We'll see. We'll see if we can sneak out of this. Oh, it has ward. Never mind. Fuck yeah. This is actually really nice. So then what we're able to do is we're gonna able get in with the mage duel here. Whoa, what happened? Oh my god. I'm so bad. Oof. That was so bad. Ward is a mechanic that exists. Yep. Yep. For some reason, I saw the 2 and I was like, oh, I just have to pay 2 life. Hey, Brandon, how's it going? It says, hello? Hello? Uh, Tired, need to take a nap. Here, let's restart this. We're just restarting the playlist. Because why not? Alright, so our opponent plays a 4-2. And this is why I always run a Tangle Snap. Squirrel army assemble. That's right, Rich. All right, so opponent now draws their flame painter. Okay. They scry and draw a card. Scry 2, draw a card. I think this is a good opportunity for us to get in with the elemental summoning. Okay, so we elemental summoning. And then they cast Introduction to Annihilation. We kind of want them to do that. That way we're able to play the wormhole to great effect, which means we're going to cast the elemental summoning. And we are not going to attack here. Because we're going to have to block with the Scurrid Colony. So they pay 5, cast Introduction, we draw a card. That's what I would do based on what I see over there. You missed the end of the draft, but you're back now. We went 3-3. It was not great. Must be nice. They cast a perfect Snow Day. This is so fucking brutal. This card is broken, dude. This card is broken. Not fun to play against. Fucking Snow Day, dude. Pretty much. Yeah, the opponent just has drawn everything that they need to draw. They're the best Magic player on Earth. Yeah, the 3/5 is good, but the opponent is holding Introduction to Annihilation. Finally, they cast it. This is so broken, dude. The Efreet Flame Painter is the most broken card in this game. Easily most broken card in the game. Yeah, I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm over the value town. Yeah. I mean, when it's like a card that's just absolutely game breaking like that, it's just not fun to play against, sadly. But I guess that's the name of the game, right? Maybe I'm just like not getting good draws. I don't know what it is. It's just like something in the algorithm. If I'm drafting and I'm streaming, it's just not going to go well. I've had a couple 7Xs in this format, and today I'm just not gonna do well. That's all right. Well, thankfully, they're going to be giving their stuff flying, right? So. Oh, you're muted. One impatient, your go, and you are muted. Sorry. Sorry to tell you. So when I was drafting, I pulled several Learn and Lessons cards. Then when I went to build the deck, I could not see the sideboard and therefore was unable to place the lesson cards. Their results 0-3. Keto Investor, I don't know what to tell you. What the hell happened? What the hell happened? Flying. When it enters the battlefield, create a treasure token. Artifacts you control have tap and add 1 mana of any color. Okay. I don't think I care about that though, right? It looks like they're looking at my mana to see what the hell they can do. They're like trying to tap my mana to see if maybe there's something hidden, something in the interface that they haven't seen. They're looking around. Got it. Interesting. All right. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, I don't know what that was. We go 1-1, which is better and what I thought the deck would probably do. Here, we'll open the door, get some nice air going. This looks good. This hand looks nice. Excuse me. Eager First Year comes out. And we will answer with the Skirt Colony. Thanks for hanging out. If you were able to endure my salt, I appreciate that. No blocks. It's fine. Part of me is like, we just go cultivate, thin out the deck, grab mana, or we just Frost Trickster for now. I do kind of want to just grab mana. We could Frost Trickster, tap something down. Yeah, why not? Let's just do this. It's probably best to tap down the Eager, but we're going to tap down here. That way we can at least get in. Then we present a nice flyer in the air that the opponent has to deal with. They get in for 2. We're going to say no blocks. They're not able to attack with the other 2/1. They don't follow this up. This is actually really good for us because now we can cultivate, thin out the deck a bit, and then we'll swing in with the flyer. Maybe I should have sent both there. We'll go to 12. Let's see what our opponent presents. Go on and they cast a Star Pupil. It looks like our Scourge colonies are about to start getting big here. So I think what we do is we just go... Kelpie and stay up for burying books. Seems good. I would like to kind of just throw them off their tempo a little bit. Let's see what they do. Because I'm sure they have something reactive, right? So we'll just keep ticking away in the air. Yo, how goes it? MTG Gaming Bob, what's up, man? Good to see you. It's been a nice distraction while I'm working, says Clay. Nice to hear that. Sorry about all my my saltiness. I got salty. All right, so I do feel like they have some sort of pump spell. So let's see what they do on the Star Pupil. And then if they do, we'll go like this. And then also, I think I'm okay to take 4. No, let's trade. Let's trade here. See what happens. I imagine some sort of reactive spell. All right, so they cast Make Your Mark. Beautiful. All right, so they don't get the 3/2, but we do lose our Scurried Colony. We take 2. All right, so the next Scourge colony that we play is going to be in a better situation. And then we're also going to have the Kelpie Guide online here too. So what we do is we just play a land and we play both. And I'm pretty sure that we just send it back to the opponent. Untap another target permanent you control for simple tap. So we'll play the colony. We go wider than the opponent. And then pretty soon we have a really nice Kelpie. And we will continue ticking away here. And I'm happy to throw that Drake in front of the first year as well, just to get out of this. I think it's impossible to play Arena without some saltiness. Yeah, I know, right, McFuddy? All right, so they play this. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. One more turn. Yeah, we take it. I think we take it. Or do we? No blocks. It's fine. We go to 8. 8 we can take. Alrighty. That's a nice reactive spell. That's a 4/4. Two 1/1 counters looks good on the flyer. That gets us in a really nice spot. I think that's the move. That's a big tempo play for our opponent. Actually, it is instant speed. Yeah, let's just do this. Let's do this. Yeah, Cawthorn, you're right. I thought about just like bounce the mentor, but no, they're just gonna send the eager first year in front of this colony. All right, so they go make your mark. +1/+. Oh, okay, so I really don't want to lose the Scourge colony, so I think what we do is we just go 1, 2, 3. We go Quandrix command. And then I think what we're going to do is we're going to return it. And then we're also going to put 2 counters on our flyer. Return a creature planeswalker to its owner's hand. We're going to do that there. Target a creature to put 2 1/1 counters on. This is fine. And then we do have the Kelpie online, remember, so get in for 4, puts our opponent on a 2-turn clock. We can untap the Scourge as a... This resolves. All right, so they're passing to attackers. This is our opportunity. We're just going to go ahead and tap target permanent on the mentor. And in this situation, I just don't think I care. No blocks. We take the 2. They go ahead and they play the eager first year. Yep. Then we do find field trip. Let's just do this. Nice big fractal summoning looks good, but I think the move is to actually just take the elemental summoning and then swing. Do we just swing out? No. Not swinging with that. We'll just swing these. Play not to lose, right? I'm probably overthinking this a lot. Just want to get my gems back. All right, opponent does get us to 6. So we end turn. Obviously, we tap down the 3/3. All right, there we go. That's fine. Empty Red says, I think you're playing great. Oh, I appreciate that. Yeah, I was just like, I know that I'm in the driver's seat of this game. I just don't want to lose it, but I also want to play efficiently. But no, this is looking better, you know? That Quandrix command was clutch. It was nice getting one of those. I mean, that's a brutal card. If someone did that to me too, I'd probably be hold on one sec. Sorry, one of my clients is texting me. Opponent goes first. We do find Arcane Subtraction, Burying Books. We have a nice 2-drop. We have a nice 4-drop that goes wide with a little 1/1. This is good. This is good. It would have been a rough game without the command. That's right. Can anybody tell me if basic lands getting the second one would trigger Tainted Pact? Yes. That's one of the things with Tainted Pact is the cards have to not be they have to be different names. So yeah. But that's why in EDH it's such an attractive card, is because you can easily build your deck without a lot of basics. All right, let's just turn 1. We'll get the campus online. I actually really like those foil campuses. Those seem like those are going to be really attractive in the long term as far as for casual players. I think that a lot of people are going to like the campuses. All right, so we play the Ampliomancer. This is fun. Fun card. Stinky Dinky. Oh, what a cute name. Stinky Dinky. So we'll probably just go Arcane Subtraction here. What did they get me with? Oh, they mana typed me. Sweet. Cute and sweet and cool. I'll go ahead and do Burying Books on your 3/1. I hope you enjoyed drawing it in a couple turns. I hope you enjoy it. Oh, even better. I hope they give it lifelink. Hey, babe. I'm doing great. How are you? Okey-doke. Stream is going well. Nice to see you. Wait, what just happened? Oh, I see. Never mind. Sorry, I got distracted there, everybody. I apologize. Oh, Annie got the dog. A barking sriracha bottle. This is going to be really annoying in the background, Annie.
I don't have to give it to her yet.
You can't give it to her right now. You need to give her something else. It's a spicy sriracha, she says. All right, this puts us in a nice spot, especially with big play and arcane subtraction. I think I just send the 4-3 and let's see what the opponent decides to do. If they let it through, we obviously follow up with the pledged mage, but if we get an opportunity to clear their board and they block with both, then that's a great thing too. They decide they're going to let it go through, and what we're going to follow things up with then is the pledged mage. And now as we cast big play, Tangle Strap, arcane subtraction, we will gain life off of those spells, off of the cast. So we do have to see, what does our opponent decide to do? If they have removal for the 5-5, that's the clear goal. If we make it to the next upkeep and we get to untap, that's not awful. That's not awful. They are not going to stay tapped during the untap step. It's safe to assume opponent wouldn't have done this spell if they had a better removal spell. Instead, they just decide to go in the air, but we do see that we have the Tangle Strap, which is a pretty clutch spell that's going to allow us to counter this flyer that they're about to play. So they go and they grab the flyer. They think, okay, we're in a pretty good spot. I have a 2-1. However, they're going to quickly find out that they are in trouble as we just go ahead and send all but the bug, or not the bug, the pest. We'll just send them. If they want to block the 2-1 and I get to hold back my removal, that's fine as well. But it looks like they're just going to take it. They are tapped out. Is now a good time for big play. They're about to take 9. This would be 10, 11, and 12. Putting them in a pretty serious predicament. I think it's best to hold it and just wait for when it's going to be lethal and when it will actually be a big play. So what we can do here is we can start setting up for a big fractal summoning. So what we're going to do is we're going to kill the 2-1 flyer, right? Because the 2-1 is going to end up being a pain in the ass. We're going to wait for them to like put counters on it or something, and then we're going to kill it in response. I think we could take 2 a little bit. They probably won't even swing with it because they're thinking, okay, I'm in range where this 5 and this 4 are really going to hurt me, right? So they're probably not even going to swing with that 2-1. Instead, they're just going to cast spells. They're going to gain a little bit of life. This is fine. We could cast Arcane Subtraction easily on the Eager First Year. Opponent's going to play mana. Kurt hanging out. All right, so now we're in a situation where they're casting this. They're casting Mage Hunter's Onslaught on the 5-5. Okay, so this, we're starting to set up here. I'm just going to say nice, kind of like bluff a little bit, like that hurt me more than it did. Now they're tapped out, no mana here. They decide, no, I'm not sending the 2-1. So good opportunity here for us to just Arcane Subtract on the 4-2. We'll mitigate that damage. We'll go grab the big fractal. And then we go to pass. No blocks. And then we'll go to our turn, and we do end, of course, with this Tangle. Make sure that we clean up that flyer. And that's actually really nice because I don't think we need the big play yet. So we'll just play a land, and we will go ahead and swing. Do we swing both? If I swing both, no, we swing one. One is the way. That's fine. All right, so they block with the Pilgrim, which is fine, and now we get to play the big fractal and just say go. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And just get a nice 5/5 out there. It's not the biggest fractal that we've seen, but it's a nice one. Love you, babe. And this 5/5 does not gain life for us when we cast instants and sorceries. However, it is still a pain in the side for the opponent. They play a Spectre and an Arrogant Poet, but this is actually really nice for us because now... Oh, beautiful. This is game. This is going to be game here. Do I make them block the 2/3? I think I do. I think I make them block with the 2/3. Which seems silly, but I'm pretty sure they care not about the eager first year. So we'll just play this. We'll tap down the eager. I want them to feel obligated to block with the 2/3. This is it. This is the game breaker right here. This should force the scoop. Let me just make sure I can't win at 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. No, I can. We just win. There we go. There we go. The big play is actually the big play. Feels good. Cruising on into gold tier. I knew this deck was better than I was giving it credit for that first game. I was like, this first game, this is just like brutal, but I was like, I know this deck is actually good. But thanks for hanging out today. We are starting something new here, Jake and Joel. I'm going to be streaming on Mondays and Wednesdays from 1 to 5 for the next month. We're going to try it out, see what it's like. We got 50 people watching right now. If you are watching and you're enjoying the stream and you're not logged in, go ahead and log in. It really helps us out. And, you know, because we have that one card in the sideboard that's going to let us fix our mana, I think we're going to keep this hand. We're just going to cast Arcane Subtraction. But yeah, if you're enjoying the stream, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel. Be great if we could get the likes up a little bit, push the video in the algorithm to some new folks. Okay, so we just need to EOT Arcane here. So our opponent needs to cast something. Okay, thank God they do. Boom. Okay, we didn't need it, but you know, sometimes it's better to just have it. Do we like take two? I don't really want to. I want to just play this. We stayed on curve. We drew mana. We were smart. We went and grabbed the spell that we needed with environmental, and now we have a hand that's just like online. So we're in a pretty good spot. Subscribed and liked. Thanks, Tony. Trent says such a fun format. Yeah, I agree. It's a fun one. It is a fun one indeed. All right, so we definitely want to stay online. Oh man, the professor is so brutal. We need land. We need land. We're gonna take some damage. We're gonna take some deeps. I can't keep going without land. We're going. Boom. What? A forest. Actually, I want 2 forests. We'll play one. I'm pretty sure I'm blocking with this. And then I can get the professor with the Barium books. No tax. Actually, if we can tap down the professor, we just needed that one turn to really get back online with having land. I mean, we could take a little bit of damage here. Yeah, this is kind of a pain. We just go like this. Whenever you gain life, put a 1/1 counter on this. That becomes a nice target to bury in books. Sure. Okay. Our opponent down to 3 cards now. We really need these Scurrid colonies to get online. What I want to do is I want to cast a Frost Trickster. And I want to tap down the Professor. And the goal is to bury in books the Blood Researcher. And then I'm going to double block the Leech Fanatic. Most likely. Yeah. End turn. If for some reason he doesn't send the Blood Researcher, then we'll EOT Pop Quiz, but I doubt that we're going to get away with that. Yeah, Empty Red, I agree. This one is not looking good. Fun watching and learning also, thanks. Oh, nice. If you learn anything from me, then we're in a good place. All right, so opponent casts a Sign in Blood. That's fine for us right now. So what do they decide to do? They play a mana. And now do they decide to send the 4/4? They don't. They're going to learn instead. They find these pests. It's kind of a pain in the ass. Some good go wide they have going on there. Okay, so they do just send the Fanatic, which means I'm pretty sure I get away with doing a pop quiz here, which is going to be really nice. Unless for some reason they decide to pump this, which I don't think they're going to do. If they do, we would bury and books it just to like save our dudes. All right, so now this thing gets bigger. That's fine. Opponent is going to feel more comfortable swinging with that, and then we're going to be able to bury and books it, and we're going to be still in a pretty tough spot, but we should be able to get something outside of. I think we just go Fractal, right? Yeah, because we're not playing it yet, so. Oh, Pledge Mage is actually really good for us. We are like limited by mana. I need mana. We gain a little bit of life, which is nice. Now we're at 6, so this Scurrid colony is starting to look nicer. And I do think we'll send out the Scurrid colony. And then we're going to stay up with burying books, but it looks like we're going to be taking some damage from the Professor, which I think I'm fine with. And then remember, return target creature or planeswalker to its owner's hand, counter target artifact or enchantment spell, put 2 1/1 counters on target creature. So we have 2 really nice tempo plays in our hand here. I would like to kill the Professor and not bounce it to their hand, but I would also like to be able to play this Pledge Mage. Yeah, no attacks. But we're going to have to bury in books here. We're going to have to bury in books. We'll see what they do. Because what we could do... Oh, God, if they were just, like, in top deck mode. Oh, fuck. Ugh. Okay. Okay. All right. Putting a green creature on the battlefield. Is it Bookworm? Return target creature or planeswalker to its owner's hand. At the beginning of your upkeep, sacrifice a creature. So we have to figure out some way to kill off those little shits. Okay, so they're completely tapped out. If I were to Quandrix command... No, it would trade. It's not good enough. I could big play here, take 6. That just seems brutal. No, let's do this. We go like this, and then like I said, we... No blocks. We take that 4. And we draw a card. So now it feels like we must Pledge Mage because we did not find that spell that we were looking for. So we need to stay up with the Quandrix command, I'm pretty sure. And big play. Or we just go wide. Maybe we do go wide and then just stay up with big play. Let's try that. We'll stay up with big play here. We need to draw a land next turn. A land next turn makes our Scurrid Colony a 4/4. Am I blocking with the 2/2? I might be. They're gonna sacrifice a 1/1. Yeah, no attacks. Where's your Opaline Unicorn? Yeah, the guy's deck is pretty good. Upkeep sacrifices a creature. So essentially they have a 7/6 for 4, right? They sack a dude, they gain a life. This is fine. But now they just have a 7/6 that I can chump. Which I must do. What means the least to me? The Amphimancer is actually pretty good. I feel like the Trickster actually means the least. Two, 3, 4, 5. Oh God. No blocks. Oh, I don't think I can do this with no blocks. Do I? Yeah, I think I do. Fuck it. YOLO. Brutal. And they get to learn again. Okay. Finally, the Scurrid Colony is online here. We can put them in a pretty tight spot. I think we fractal, right? I kind of want to do something even more brutal, though. Target a creature or planeswalker to return to its owner's hand. He's gonna block because he knows that the bear is gonna die. If he blocks with the bear, oh, okay. So this is actually really, really good for us. We just let the 4 go through. Okay. And then we have to stay up for big play. Or do we? No, yeah, we do. We do. All right. Opponent sacks a creature. Do they sacrifice the bear? They do. Okay, so now they're in this situation where they have this 7/6 that's kind of a thorn in the side. Yeah. Empty red, that's where I was at. That's where I was at. All right, so they play this, which is fine. Sorry, I haven't checked in with chat here because I'm just like, ooh, hanging out. Alexandria, what's up? Nice to see you. All right, so now they have to play the token, right? So they send the 7/6, which clearly we have to block it. That's okay. All right, so now they need like a pest summoning, or they need to play like another dude, right? There's that. Okay. This makes sense. And now I need to play a giant fractal. Pretty sure. All right, if I swing Reckless, it goes unblocked. I big play, take it up to 7, double, get it to 14. That's just not enough. I think we need to go wide, make sure that the opponent continues sacrificing things, because right now they really overvalue that 7/6, right? So at the upkeep, they sack something, and then I big play. Yeah, I think we just cast Big Fractal, right? Make a 6/6. No, I want to go wide. I'll just block with the 3/2. Considering blocking, if he blocks, this is just so much better for us. No, you're right. You're right to block with the 8/8. I'm just trying to get this life total down a little bit. How much do I care about the menace? What are they going to sacrifice here? Because that's the big question. No, let's just let the 4 go through. That's fine. All right, what do they sack? I imagine the 2/1. But maybe the menace. Maybe they do sack the menace. Oh, they sack the flyer. If they swing both and they have big play, they just win. They don't have it. They don't have the combat trick. Is it worth it to just try and see if they have it? Ugh. We're doing it. It's fine. I'm trying to like plan this big combat trick, and I would rather just... No, Jake! Fuck! Son of a bitch. That was absolutely brutal. Mistakes were made. That was dumb. Fuck it. Thank God my deck is better than my playing. Read the card, Jake. God, that's just awful. Can they draw more premium removal? Also, their deck had... Oh wait, never mind. There's a bunch of lessons. We've played through a natural order, a sign in blood. God, this sorcery must have been a I mean, they can't even play that. Oh yeah, we're still in. I made a monster oof. All right, what did they draw? Okay, it's fine. I don't care. I need my opponent to brick a couple times. Let's set a scry at the upkeep here. Are you fucking kidding me, dude? Oh, it's over. That card should never have been printed, man. For 7? Yeah, dude, like... we just cannot catch a break. Absolutely fucking degenerate. And what are they doing? Just oogling and ogling over their deck? Your go, guy. Hello? I can't believe they brought back this shit-ass spell. We might even be able to fucking beat them. They didn't even grab 2 removal spells. So they can't even remove 2 of my things. Instead, they're like, no, I'm just going to go wide. Just going to go wide. Sure. Yeah, I don't know how it's winnable. They don't have any more lessons, so he can like exile something, and I imagine he would exile the 3/5. That would be the move. But all right, so they okay, what do you go get? All right, great, congrats, good job. They're just like, fuck it. Like, what are they thinking? You know what? I'm just... he doesn't even have... What does he have that can pump it? Nothing. This is... He's just like gaining life. He's like, I'll beat him with the life gain game. It'll be a war of attrition. He's like, wait, what happened? I threw my 3/3. I thought this thing had death touch. It just has trample and lifelink? Oh. All the cards in my hand... wait. I thought I grabbed something. I'll just Congrats on the putrefy. Sign in blood for the win. And you can't even do it. You can't even sign in blood me for the win. Oh my god. I wonder if he even knows he can do that. What a what a fail. Whatever, man. Yeah, it's over. Good job harnessing infinity, guy. Well played. Best move I've ever seen in my life, and I've been playing Magic the Gathering. We got just under an hour left in this stream. I hope everybody's enjoyed. If you have, click like and subscribe. Best way to support the channel is just the click of a button. We did get our second loss there. I'm going to take a really quick bio, and then we're going to come back and close out these next couple games. Looks like MTG Arena is doing what it does. All right, there we go. We are currently 3-2. I'll leave the deck up so that you can take a look at it. And I will be right back. Actually, I just noticed I'm out of water, so I'm gonna grab just a quick sip of water and we're gonna finish this up. Need more interaction. All right, let me see and say hi to people. You'd mean the deck needs more interaction. Yeah. Yeah, you're probably right. Let's take a look and see if there's anything that we missed. Square Up. We could bring Square Up in. Square Up isn't fantastic, but it's more than we have. Be right back. I value Mage Duel relatively high. We passed a few up in the draft. I feel like that would have made this deck perfect, but it's still absolutely amazing. Nah, I mean, the deck is fine. It's a fine deck. We're pretty stacked on 2-drops and 3-drops. There's a lot going on, but yeah, maybe we bring that Square Up in. Let's look and see where we think we could add that in, because I think that could be good for us. Let's see. Is there anything? The Befuddler is kind of like interaction as well. Reckless is just so good. I think we could maybe... Yeah, we didn't grab an introduction. That's a fail, dude. We should have grabbed an introduction. Fuck that Harness Infinity card, man. What a bullshit. That is a bullshit card. The Vortex Runner probably needs to be in the deck. Having that passive ability to just swing through. Maybe Eureka Moment could go. We haven't really needed the card. That isn't to say that the card isn't good. I do like having one. But let's run the Square Up over that. We'll just see how this does. And there's also a case to be made for the Zephyr Boots too. Hold on. Because we have so much stuff on the ground that the Zephyr Boots would actually probably be good for this deck. I don't know what we would cut for them. But it does let us loot as well. The boots not giving a buff is kind of a medium. You know what I'm going to do, though? I do want to run 2 campuses for 2 chances to find the scry. So we're going to cut a forest and we're going to bring in Witherbloom campus as well. All right, here we go. King Pound Cake, I've got a good feeling about this one. I hope so. We'll see how it goes. We're going to end the stream in just about 50 minutes. This is our first time trying out a brand new thing here with this new stream. Dogecoin somehow is at 44 cents, cruising on up to 45 cents. This thing was, like, seriously, a month ago, in April 6th, it was at 5 cents. If you threw a bunch of money into this stupid Ponzi scheme, you could be a millionaire. All right, here we go. That is not financial advice. We're going to keep 7. It's fine. We'll just have lands for everything we draw. We have a 2-drop. If we didn't have that 2-drop, I wouldn't have done it. But now it looks like our 2-drops are going to be online to be 4/4s very, very quickly. Let's get the colony out there. Hope it doesn't get hit with a reject. It doesn't. Say Zephyr boots are really good. Yeah, maybe we'll add them in if we win this one. Trickster comes in. This means that we're going to go online with Cultivate. Hardcore. Let's go grab the lands. We'll go grab a blue and a green. Green on the field, blue in the hand. Then we will Scurrid Colony Pop Quiz. We take 2 here. Just make sure to stay ahead of our opponent on lands. Keep drawing cards. We have 2 cards that are going to let us learn, so that's good. Opponent says, no, I'm going to grab more cards. They come in with the Frost Trickster. Go ahead and play these. And then I do think we just go Scurrid Colony, auto pay, and then I think we pop quiz EOT. So no tax. Actually, maybe we play Needleborn, Needlethorn. No, fuck that. I need to pop quiz EOT. That's fine. That's fine. Removal. I may have to bury in books that Cultivator. Actually, maybe not. Do I double block the Cultivator? I kind of want to. Doesn't give us the opportunity to, which means we get to get in with the pop quiz free. We draw a card. We go grab the Fractal Summoning, since we did draw a card there, and we are going to continue drawing cards, so it looks like we aren't going to have to grab the one that lets us draw get lands. We're going to go Quandrix Campus, and then we're going to stay up again for Buried in Books. So we're getting super close to our Fractal Summoning and our Scurrid Colonies being big beefy 4/4s, which is going to put us in a nice, much better board state than we are currently in. So we go no attacks here. End turn. 1 2 3 4 5 6. So we do need to get 2 more lands on the field. I imagine we're going to see some sort of swing here. I'm willing to put the Drake in front of the 4/3. That pretty much clears the way for our Scurrids. We clear the Professor, which is really good for us. We're gonna save the Arcane Subtraction. Right now that's a nice little combat trick that we have. We'll go ahead and play the Witherbloom. We stay up for both Bury in Books and Arcane Subtraction this time, which is making things look better for us. Yeah, this is looking good. This is looking good. No attacks. We send it back. Thumbs up, Jake. Got the giveaway card in the mail today. Thanks for the note too. We'll put it on the shop wall this week. Card shop over in Bastrop, Louisiana. I appreciate you hanging out. It's good to see you. Always a pleasure. Jake says, bro, I've been in the same boat where my opponent has the exact card they need at the exact right moment. Yeah, it's all anecdotal, right? I mean, it's all, you know. All right, we'll just God, you know, I really don't want to Bury in Books this. What we will do though is we will Arcane Subtraction it. We'll go learn and grab our other elemental. We actually get to clear it, so that's a nice... Arcane Subtraction ended up being very good right there. I probably do not give the spell enough credit. All right, so we do find this great moment where we get to go online with gas. And I am going to be greedy, which means I'm going to go ahead and I'm just going to play this straight up. Stay up one more time with Burying Books, and then next turn we're going to have a giant fractal. So I'm wondering, is it worth it now to crack back now that we have Burying Books online? And I think it is, which means we're going to swing for 4 here. And they say, okay, I'm taking 4. And now we can block in the air with the Frost Trickster, with the Scurrid. This is why Cultivate is just so brutal. If you're in green, you have to grab a Cultivate. That's always been the core set-ish playable card in limited: instant speed, minus power, and then draw a card. Lesson is similar. Yep. Lesson is arguably better because you get to go grab, if you did well drafting, you get to go hang out in your sideboard where hopefully you have perfect answers in your colors. This deck is missing Introduction to Annihilation, which I do find to be pretty much a must include. All right, so opponent now seeing we are in the driver's seat of this game, which means it is time to swing low, Sweet Chariots, right? And we have enough spells that we can kind of do a couple shenanigans here. Like if we get a double block on the Frost Trickster and the Maid and the Wrangler, then we Tangle Snap the Frost Trickster, kill one of his creatures, and all but secure the W. Opponent only has 2 cards in hand here, so we should be able to get out of this one. We also have the Burying Books if should shit hit the fan and we need to save somebody. Opponent just doesn't have that many cards to counteract all of the value that came from all these learn spells. It really was about staving off some of the damage. Opponent just blocks with the Frost Trickster, is going to take 4. Let's see what they decide to do. Instead, they go big play. All right, so what happens now is we get in with a clutch Tangle, which is why this card is good, because anybody who's good is playing good flyers in this format. And then we do get a 1/1 counter here on this guy. This resolves. Get in for 4. We stay up for Burying Books. We don't even need the summoning right now. We still have a 4/4 blocker. So the fractal summoning is just going to be ginormous. They play the Professor. Professor comes in. Leaves our opponents at this situation. I think the move, if they have 1 card remaining, what do we think it is? Counterspell? I kind of want to like Burying Books on a double block. Yeah, let's throw him off tempo. This seems like the way. Let's do this. We put this there. We find another Burying Books. That should all but just secure this for us. Let's just go like this. And that should be GG. Because that's a huge, huge tempo moment. And now I present lethal. We never even had to cast the Fractal Summoning. And I'm not going to cast it in the event that they have some sort of random board wipe effect or some shit. All right, that's enough. That should get there. Cool, just got here for a little bit until Comic Auction. If y'all in Gilpatrick on Arena, it's one of the shop's people. Oh, nice. We all run into Gilpatrick. Okay, cool. All right, so Ether Helix happens. And they decide, all right, we're going wide, so we are going to play the big fractal token after all. And they have another professor coming up, so we just have to kind of send both of these and continue moving our ass. So they trade professor into 1, they take 4. We know what they're drawing, which is the professor, which means that now is the time. How many? Actually, let me tap it. Actually, tap target permanent. No, this is fine. All right, so now they see the 8/8. They know that they play the professor. They go wide again, but we play the Kelpie. And then after that, they are set up to lose. The only reason I'm just sending these Scourge to die is to clear these bears while I know exactly what my opponent's drawing and I have perfect information. So then what we do is we obviously go this, and then we go Kelpie as well. This will allow us to tap down and then hopefully secure the W. That should be enough. Yeah, there we go. If you get into top deck mode, versus then you've got 2 scrying lids. Yep. All right, so we actually did really well there. That worked out. So we're gonna run it back. We now go to 4 and 2, which means we have pretty much broke even. We're down 100 gems, but we're gonna get packs as well, so that's gonna be a thing. Let's go ahead and run it back. If you are enjoying the stream and you're not subscribed, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. If you don't know who I am Jake. One half of Jake and Joel are magic. Joel is hanging out there on the account. He's typing a little bit, you can see. I am piloting the game, drinking some water. We're going to wrap this stream up, and then Joel actually has Foil Quest Strixhaven tonight, where he is going to be playing or opening a bunch of boxes of Strixhaven collector boosters, which is going to be really fun. So if you're interested in that, make sure to join the stream later on tonight. We're going to keep it going. I kind of want to just throw out the 2 power and get it going first. All right, so that's a fine card, I would say. I think what we want to do here is field trip, thin out the deck, go grab an elemental or a fractal. All right, so at the beginning of your end step, mill a card. If a land was milled this way, you gain 1 life. Otherwise, Lorehold Excavation deals 1 damage to each opponent. 5, exile a creature card from your graveyard. Create a tapped 3/2. All right, so we need to stay ahead of that. So first things first, let's swing low, sweet chariots. And then, God, do we just like race and get power on the board? I feel like, oh, nope, you're muted. Sorry. I don't deal with that even a little bit. No, let's field trip and we'll go get a forest because we have to. And then let's just prepare to get a 4/4 on the battlefield. We're going to wait for a nice strategic Frost Trickster moment. No attacks here. So we just need to like mill out our opponent, right? We need to go wide because honestly this thing's ability scares the shit out of me, but we will get the Witherbloom Mage online next turn here. All right, they play this, which we don't care about. They mill a card. We go like this. And then we just say, all right, we are online with a nice big fatty. We're going to swing in the air for 2. And then we are going to be moving. We'll see if we can get another W. This excavation seems pretty bad to me, but maybe they see some synergy here that I'm not seeing. They're trying to get through at all costs with this Venerable. So they just destroy. Boom. And then we're going to throw the Drake in front. Skirt is online, which is good. And now we get to EOT campus every single time. So opponent just now finding their blue mana. Down to 21 cards already. A lot of velocity with this, but not in the best way. They can start exiling creatures from the yard in order to get value. So we might actually be in trouble. This enchantment is proving to be more powerful than we expected. However, I will say this. They do not have a reliable campus to use like we do. And we're pretty much all the way set up. So we find a cultivate. That's not exactly what we're looking for at this point. That's cool, but not what we want. We do find another land. We'll play the land. And then we will say go with the flyer in the air. We hold the square up for the Needle Thorn, and then we plan on scrying again. So the scry is pretty much the only thing that we really have on our opponent here. They're going to be looking for... Well, they must have some big pump spell, right? What a brutal turn. This is going to be it for us. God, imagine being like enthusiastic study, man. That's the card. I mean, what can you do though, right? They're like, trust me, enthusiastic study. Enthusiastic study is the best card in the set. And then he just returns it. Seriously? You just can get it back? Cool, why not? I mean, because why the hell not? Why not just design the card to be exactly like that? Sweet. Stupid. Absolutely stupid. God. What a broken card. Just absolutely broken. Is this the card that won? Did Lorehold Excavations really win them this game? Or was it this? Venerable Warsinger just auto win, dude. All right. Well, GG. Great stream. Yeah, he had a perfect hand. Perfect hand, perfect player, best player in MTG that exists. We just played. Best player on Earth. The penultimate moment of the stream was we just got absolutely crushed. But you know what? We'll go ahead and claim this. We'll get some gems. We'll get some packs. Let's see. What do we have? We have 28 packs of Strixhaven. I don't even need to open them. We're just gonna go ahead and... I don't know. What are we at? 4:35. Still got about 25 minutes left in the stream. I'm just going to play one of my favorite decks, a historic deck, while we finish this out. This is Grixis Oven. This is one of my faves. I just added Faithless Looting to it, but it's pretty fun. The idea is it's Witch's Oven, claim the Firstborn Cauldron, that whole mechanic. But then it also goes a step further, and in addition to running like Bone Crusher, we're also running one Rise of the Dreadmarn, just because you can have some pretty explosive turns, especially with like Sweltering Suns. But then it also runs Karizev's Expertise and Hijack for some additional stealing effects. It looks like a pretty janky pile, but it's really fun to play. Let's go ahead and run it. Yeah, Warsinger is just too much, especially because it's like you pigeonhole yourself right into playing that card, and then the idea is you have to get through. But this is what happened with the opponent, is the opponent was able to always have a card to remove something to make sure that it got through. It was just, I don't know. Sometimes I feel like Wizards of the Coast is just like, God. I don't want to sit here and just mulligan for you. There's no reason that I should be getting terrible opening hands. Yeah, but I just don't understand why the Excavation was like so good for this opponent. It's like, I just don't know why you'd want to run that card in limited. It just seems weird to me, but maybe I'm completely wrong and that's like the best card in the format. Who knows? It seems like a build around card, and it doesn't seem like something you'd want to run in limited. However, it won them a game. Yeah, Unlucky had such a great deck, but just got Warsingered. Yep. Annie's favorite card got 2 in the opening hand. That's right. That's right. So I think what we do want to start out with here is just pay 2 life. We'll start off with Faithless. We're going to pitch the cat. Actually, yeah, we pitch one cat. And I think we pitch Field of Ruin. I don't think we care so much about Field of Ruin. And then we just need to find a couple of our steel effects here. Gonna get blown out by elves. We're just gonna go oven and cat. And say go. That looting, right? And that's the only option that we have. This is the option. All right, so this comes out, which means that we have got to answer it, and we do have an answer with Igneous Inspiration, which is good. They come and they get in. It's fine. Block here. All right, so we have to kill that 4/3. We also need to find some blue mana. But first things first, we come in with Phyrexian Tower. Go like this. And then this is what's so nice about this format. Is just like... learn, man. Learn is the way. All right, so we find our little mana fixing card here. And I think... yeah, we attack. If they want to trade the elf with us, that's fine. And they don't. So now we really need to... can't be blocked by black creatures. Okay, so they come in with the 5/3 hexproof. Okay. Oh, whoops. Damn it, Jake. Gosh darn it. All right, we find another oven, which can be really annoying for our opponent. Bone Crusher is good. And then we do find Claim, which is nice as well. So now we need to pitch. We're so far away from this dragon mattering. And I think we care less about environmental sciences now. The second oven can be very spicy for us and could even potentially force a scoop. Yeah, we'll just pitch these. And then what we're gonna do is we'll just go a second oven. We might be in trouble. But we're not out of it yet. Branchwalker is good. Okay. We are cat ovening over here, everybody. All right, so this is actually really good for us here, because what we need to do is we need to make sure that they stay off the mana for this aggressive mammoth they have coming up. So I think what we actually do is we just go claim on Branchwalker. Then we also go claim on Llanowar Elf, but get ready, it's about to get spicy. All right, because then what we're gonna do is we are gonna go add green, add black, add red, and we're just gonna go Bone Crusher, and then we are gonna swing 2, boom, boom. Then we're gonna go Oven on Branchwalker, obviously, and we're gonna go Oven on Elf. And then this means that our cats are online, baby. We can also block that 5/3 now with the Bone Crusher. They're off that aggressive mammoth as well. So Rabid Bite happens. Deals 2 damage. Boom. Okay, that's fine. I think we get there though. Oh yeah, claim and then Oven. If you block the cat, deal the 2 damage to the big horse. Never mind, he's hexproof. Yep. Lemon, you're having a dream, baby. My dog is having a dream that sounds sad. All right, now the cats get to get in and do the good work. Can block here. They're not going to get to go in line with the mammoth yet. I think they're going to be a turn behind. I think taking them off that elf was the right move. Destroy target artifact, enchantment, or creature with flying. Okay. Oh, they're not going that route. They are not going to destroy the oven. They're feeling confident. This is the weirdest looking Strixhaven draft I've seen. I know, right? We finished a draft, and then we did another draft after that. So 2 drafts. We're finishing up the last little bit of this stream, which is going to end in just about 15 minutes. And then make sure to look out, because Joel is going to be streaming tonight as well. Okay, so they decide they're not going to swing. Which means I think we just get there, right? Whee! Just because this is fun. YOLO! There we go. Hey, the deck worked. The deck worked. It was fun. I really do love Cat Oven. I'm sure that some people don't like playing against it. When is Joel doing foil quest? I assume earlier due to his time zone. Yeah, it should probably be starting up pretty soon. I actually am not entirely sure. I haven't touched base with Joel today. We're not talking today, you guys. No, I'm just joking. I am just joking. All right, this looks okay. We don't have black, which is kind of concerning. However, we are set up for a really nice board wipe with Sweltering Suns, followed up by Bone Crusher, and then we do have Faithless to help us fix. I think we're in a pretty good spot. We'll go ahead and keep. Then we will start things off with a Temple and scry away. We do see a land, not exactly the land that we're looking for, so we'll go ahead and send it to the bottom. Looking for a black mana. One black mana. See, I actually like the campuses more in the long run than like these temples even. What's Faithless? All right, so we can go ahead and pitch a cat, and then we'll also go ahead and pitch an oven. I don't think we need two ovens. Then we will go ahead and play the steam vents, pay 2 life. Just because the opponent is blue-black, we don't want them thought seizing or thought erasing or any kind of hand disruption taking our oven. Our oven is pretty much our bread and butter. And now that we've resolved it against blue-black, we should be in a pretty good spot. We're going to foretell the rise of the Dreadmarn. We'll go ahead and play the castle and say go. Same channel, different stream. There will be about a half hour from Jake wrapping up to me getting foil quest done. All right, perfect, nice. Oh, opponent is playing mill. Are they going to mill themselves or are they milling us? They are milling us. They get all the lands out of the way for us. We get rid of our faithless lootings. Oh, such a sad day. Well, since that is going to be the move, I guess this is what we do. We just go Bone Crusher, and we are going to say, F your Ashiok. We're coming for it. Oh, they're just playing 4-color mill. Ridiculous. What a janky, stupid pile they have. All right. Hey Joel in chat, I'll be sending you a secret message over the Instagram this week. Gonna donate some cards to y'all. Got your PO box. Oh, Card Shop Reality. Oh god. Oh god. And then they just have perfect bolus. Okay, so this opponent is like playing I'm just gonna say this pile of trash that this opponent is playing should not even work, and it's not worth my time playing it. It's just a problem is the fact that they drew well, and I'm so low ranked right now. I'm in bronze. I should not be playing against 4-color Nicol Bolas with white. It should just not be happening. But good for them. They won with their Johnny deck. They played their Nicol Bolas in their white mana. I'm sure they had a great time. All right, we're running one more, and then we're calling it. We go first. Yeah, it's fine. We at least have our 3 colors, and we're playing against Gigantha. Okay. We're playing against Gigantha, which is short for gigantic. It's probably not true. We'll keep the Karizevs. Karizev is what? Is our bread and butter. Play the oven. Reveal that we are playing Grixis indeed. If you have enjoyed the stream today, click like and subscribe. It's the best way to support the channel with just the click of a button. Joel and I make videos as well, but we also do streams. If you are enjoying your time, come hang out. Come be part of the channel. It's a great time. All right, we go Temple of Malice. We're going to scry again. We're going to take a look, and we are going to see more land. We're going to say, no, we don't care about that. And then we are going to play another oven. Then we're going to send it back and hope that Pelt Collector doesn't get too out of hand here on this next turn. Can't believe how terrible I am at limited. Keto, you'll get better. You'll get better. So this looks like a green-black Gigantha. Jank says, that may have been the worst draft I've ever experienced. 0-3 and mana screwed every game. Oof. Oh, Jank. That does not sound like a good time. Jank, also, I still have 2 Fibblethip aside that I need to send you. But I know that we were setting those aside until, I don't know, an undefined amount of time. Alright, so we find Karizevs, which is pretty good. I kind of want to just get the Crackling Drake out. Give Reach Trample, protection from multicolored. So, if we Karizevs, take the Stone Coil, we're able to swing. Actually, I think we just take this opportunity, kill the Stone Coil. And then we will go ahead and I kind of want to like cast a mascot exhibition this game. I think that would be fantastic. Let's see if we get there. We just need to like fend off our opponent a little bit, but we have this mascot exhibition. Alright, they play another Stone Coil and they say, we're sending this guy. Alright, we play Castle Vantress. And then I think the move here then is to actually send this out for a turn. Make sure that we draw a card. We need to make sure that we keep drawing lands. We do find Cauldron Cat. End turn. But now what's good about this is we can send Cat out to die. But actually, no, we can Karizev's cast Cat for free. That's what we do. All right, so they play this Wildwood Scourge, which seems like a pretty good spell. They swing through for both. We're going to go ahead and block the Pelt Collector. 3 is going to go through. We do not find mana. I think we're going to remedy that this turn, because we do need mana. We're going to go red, blue, red, and we're going to go kill Pelt Collector. And we're going to learn. We're going to go grab the Environmental Sciences, make sure that we continue drawing land. And then we are going to Bone Crusher just to make sure that we're in a pretty good space. Actually, do we need to? No, I think we just Environmental Sciences, gain 2 life, go grab a land, play an island, and no attacks. Send it back. Yeah, no rush. Hey, got a Wandering Archaic from my pity pack. Nice. Makes it feel less bad. Pity pack. Yeah, no matter your record, you get 50 gems in 1 pack. That's true. All right, so they go Wildwood Scourge. And are they just going to swarm past? It doesn't look like they are. I think they will be upset if we get this mascot exhibition online, which is the goal. So what we can do here is we can have a pretty spicy turn. This is one of my favorite things to do with a deck like this, is we're going to go Karizev's, we're going to go red, red, blue, and then we are going to Karizev's Expertise, take Stone Coil, autopay, and then we're going to cast Bone Crusher for free. We're going to smite this guy with Bone Crusher with the Karizev swag, and then we're going to swing through for 2. It smacks in. We go ahead and we say no Stone Coil for you, and then we play a cat and we say go. Now our opponent is completely mana screwed this game, so it's not even really been a game, but it is nice to win one. Might do some streaming on it in the future. Nice. Oh, first day draft in Arena. Nice. Conclave Mentor comes out. Looks like opponent found their next color. And then Ugin's Conjurant enters the battlefield. Seems pretty good. It's a pretty big turn for our opponent. But little do they know that we are able to block with Cat and sacrifice Cat, because Cat is our ultimate blocker. And then Cat comes back. Cat says, hello, friend. I am here. And then I don't think we need to sacrifice the food. We don't care about that. Sweltering Suns seems strong here. That should be enough, I would imagine. If we Sweltering and then follow up with Bone Crusher, yeah, it seems like the way. And then we get in the air. And then we go Bone Crusher in the second main. And then we are set up to bring Cats back. Opponent has a nice big Wildwood Hydra here, though. This Hydra is nuts. No, MTGO is not friendly. Not even a little bit. This is like drag and drop. You're like, oh yeah, I'll drag it onto the battlefield here. It'll be great. Mitgo is like, hold on, let me get to my manual before I play this card. I don't want to misclick. All right, so at this point, we will go Cat, and this should be enough to secure the W. Opponent is not going to want to deal with this. But if they want to go through the motions, we will. And then they even see that mascot exhibition that's hanging out as well, which means that, oh man, they are really in for it here. My janky dirtily deck. We foretell there. And then we are going to go ahead. Pay 1 black for a gato. And then they have to have something here, else they probably would have scooped, I would imagine. All right, GG. Everybody, I appreciate you hanging out this stream. I'm going to get out of here. Joel's got a stream coming up soon. Make sure to check that out. He's going to be opening 4 boxes of Strixhaven collector boosters. So if you want to see someone pull like the Demonic Tutor or the new Teferi's Protection or Tainted Pact or all that stuff, go do it. I'm going to leave you with this noise.
Come on, Demonic Tutor.
I appreciate everybody hanging out so much. This stream has ended, but look out for me on Wednesday. I will be back on Wednesday, same time, 1 to 5 Pacific Standard Time. We'll probably be doing something similar. So until then, I'm Jake with Jake and Joel Are Magic. I am tapped out. La 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 la